Hello. Ugh. Fair warning, I might have to pause suddenly in a little bit because I'm waiting for something to get delivered and I'm gonna have to sign for it. So if I just do BRB really, like, randomly quick, that's why. I'll be back. Don't worry. I like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music. I also like Coliseum music. I like Gen 3 music. It's very nostalgic to me. Hey A, hey Carmi, hey Agnolia, hello River, hello Starry, hello Pelican, Draco, Sunshine, hello, Sunbird, welcome, haven't seen you in a while, hello Ferret, 2 hours late for school, but my mom said I could stay since I'm sick anyway. Wait, you have a tattoo from Mystery Dungeon? What's it look like, River? That sounds kind of cool. Wait, who was the last one we did on stream? Yes, last time. Hold on. Oh, the Time Gear. That's a pretty good one, actually. Was Echo Song the last person we did? I guess so. Why Beano's so big? Look how wide she got. Is she that wide on the poster or did I shrink her up? I think I shrunk her a little bit. Yeah, Echo Song has big eyes. Anytime I design a cat like this, I'm assuming you guys have seen, I haven't seen the cat on TikTok, but I assume that it's a viral cat on TikTok because I always see it in YouTube shorts. It's a cat that's always crunching and it has like the biggest baby eyes. Crunchy cat or whatever. Anytime I design a cat like this, that's like the type of energy I want. I want the eyes, the energy. Let me turn up the music. It's very quiet for me. I think this playlist has a decent amount. I'm still looking for my perfect Pokemon playlist. I should just make my own. That seems like a lot of work, though. This one has a lot of Explore the Sky stuff in it. It has Black and White 2, which is meh. None of that stuff's really that nostalgic to me. Fire Red and Leaf Green's pretty nostalgic. Gates has good music. Oh, they have like Legends Arceus stuff in here. That's interesting. They don't have any songs from like Red and Blue. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Red Team, Blue Team. That's like the more nostalgic. Actually, that one is more nostalgic for me than Explorers. Even though I played Explorers and I have Explorers of Sky and Time. I don't know. I just remember playing Blue Rescue Team so much. Okay, and it's stepping up again. Slower. The way you had to shrink Juniper Claws module. Yeah, I had to do the same treatment to him as I did to Stone Teller. Yeah, I'm like worried that they're gonna be copywriting most of those songs though, River. So if they start like copywriting them, I can't use them on stream anymore. So I'm actually like really nervous for the app. I'm hoping that they don't like start taking down a lot of these like Nintendo playlists. And also like I feel like the games that I like the music from the most are like really black sheep games for Nintendo, like Pokemon Coliseum, like Blue Rescue Team. Like no one ever really talks about Blue and Red Rescue Team. They always just talk about Explorers. So I don't know. I doubt they'll be adding like really nostalgic songs for me on that app anytime soon. Okay, let me tell everyone I'm streaming. Yeah, I'm mostly just worried that like... Also, if you guys heard me, I'm sorry. I had to open up the stream to like copy the link. Okay. I've been consistently getting about 3 asks a day telling me to switch back to River Ripple on Tumblr. The suffering must go on. And no one's brave enough to actually give me their username either. You guys all ask anonymously. It could be the same person. Maybe I'm just imagining one person sending me like 5 asks a day. Okay. Streaming a vision of shadows. Headshot poster again today. Okay, why is that? Either... Okay, thank you. Post. Twitter. Now I won't change it to Purdy. I probably will always keep it as one of the founders. The founders have some of like the designs I'm the most satisfied with. The only other cat I could think of changing it, other than like a founder, is like Firestar, Jay Feather, or like Dovewinger or Ivy Pool. I feel like those would be the only other cats I would think of changing it to. But like, I don't really want to have a Firestar icon. That's boring. Started playing The Sims. How dare you stream right now? I actually started late because I said earlier, I have a package I need to sign for coming. So if I leave super suddenly, I will be back in just like a few minutes if that happens. But hopefully they come soon. Streaming a VOS poster again today. Nifty-Senpai live. Okay. You're in class and I'm so hungry, but I'm in here for another hour. Oof. I remember having like 3-hour-long classes at one point. That was brutal. We only had them once a week, but like, I don't know if I prefer that. Okay, so we did Echo Song. So the first pool for today will be Flypaw, Frecklewish. You skipped. Philo, you're going to college? This is news to me. Congrats. I know that's got to be a big decision for you. Halfway through your second year? Man, I haven't been keeping track of people lately. Last exam for the year today. Oh yeah, it is getting close to the end of the semester. 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. tonight. The first college I went to, Box Cat, that's what my hours were. Like, we had class 1 day a week, and it was like 4 to 10. It was designed for people that were getting their degree after, like, a work day. So I completely understand. It was not for me. I think I dropped out of that college, like, after 1 semester. That was the first college I went to. Hair star? Really? That's interesting. I definitely skipped classes a lot on like my first couple of semesters, but by the end of my like college career, you're taking mostly classes that are interesting to you, so you don't skip them as much. But man, taking those GE classes, definitely skipped a few too many. I remember at one point I had skipped a couple statistics classes, and my professor actually like emailed me, and he was like, "Hey, what's?" I was like having a panic attack. So I was like, "Oh my god, he noticed." I never skipped a class after that. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, you paid for it quite literally. Yeah. Like, most of the classes that I would skip, like, I'd skip, like, an art history class, or, I think yeah, it was just, like, GE classes. Classes you just have to take. I kind of stopped doing that after I actually lived on campus, though. Most of the time when I skipped classes, it was because I was a commuter. And I just didn't want to leave the house. And dual enrollment. Yeah, I did that too. I only had to take statistics because I took AP Calculus in high school. And so, like, I didn't have to take any other math class except for... except for statistics. And that was when I was in... that was when I was in the... oh, shoot. The business major. I was a general business major. So I was taking, like, economics, like, micro and macro. And I'm like, I learned micro. I literally took microeconomics. I think I skipped a couple of computer science classes. I never skipped any art classes. Let's be real. Pre-med in Texas. So I don't have to take calculus. So you're going to take stats next year. Stats is at least more grounded than calculus. I can't even remember a single thing I learned in calculus. I guess it's been over 10 years since I ever used anything in calculus. Me and the other 90 people were retired to take this. There was this one class at OSU, and it was a class that you were required to take as a freshman, and it was only like once a week for like 30 minutes. Dude, I skipped like every single... I skipped every single time we had to do something. I think I got like it was a pass-fail. It was literally just like orientation. I'm a bad influence, guys. Don't skip college. Yeah, it's been snowing all day here, but not heavy. There's like a 1/4 of an inch on the ground. It'll melt by the end of the day. Frecklewish pulling ahead. How we went to prison for selling drugs. Legitimately don't remember what we talked about in that freshman intro class, because I skipped every single class. But I feel like a freshman introduction class in college should like teach you about financial stuff. Like how to be more financially independent. No, that's a whole separate class. Just for like the basic knowledge you need to be an adult, you have to take a whole different class. Like why can't that be part of the orientation of, hey, let's teach you how to personal finance so you don't like Frecklewish. I actually don't like either of these Frecklewish designs. Neither of them are satisfactory to me. There was somebody that said that they think Frecklewish is a Savannah cat because she's an old kitty pet. What's the Savannah cat look like? Oh yeah. I don't see that. That's a cool idea though. I like really appreciate that idea. All freshmen are... Yeah, I had to take a piano class. I didn't take a personal finance class until like my senior year, and I just needed to take an extra class to like stay on my loans or whatever. All Frecklewishes in my head are identical. The thing I don't like, so Frecklewish, what's her real Frecklewish Sky Clan? What's her real description? Leggy? She's leggy. 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 Where did they say she's leggy? In Sky Clan's Destiny. Mottled light brown tabby with spotted legs. Pale green eyes. Leggy. Where's the spots on this? Hello? Where are the spots on these? Who approved of this? This is more like her. Okay. Colored more like a slightly overbaked cookie. I feel like she probably has... She probably looks more like this. Like in reality, she's probably like a very spotted tabby. I don't think I have any cats that are like Savannah cats though. That's like such a cute idea. I don't want to steal it though. Hey, did you guys see that my the Warriors Cat website used my art today? I always look. Look. There they are. I'm on X. They found it on X this time. I always check to see where they're finding my stuff. That's what I actually want to do. Cause I think I feel like they check both of, cause they know my Tumblr. I don't actually know if they know my Tumblr. Yeah, she's not on the image. Look, confirmed. My headcanons. Look, they cut out the kits, too. They cut out, like, my favorite part of this picture. I hate that. Very fun. Anyway. I'm always, like, kind of, like, ugh, when I see my art. I'm just like, ugh, jump scare. Okay, let's end it. We got 51 votes. Okay. Wait, the stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Okay, I'll try to fix that next time. Thank you, you too. You like all these designs? Thank you. Some of the ones I have been beefing up designs as I've done this poster. Okay, let's actually work. It always takes me. I remember when I watch streams like playback, I'm always like, why does it take the streamer so long to actually start doing what they're streaming? And I understand why now. I just get distracted by talking to you guys. I finally understand. Downloading Sims mods. I always got really stressed downloading Sims mods. I think it's because I would never just download like one at a time. I would always download like 50, and then if one doesn't work, you're like, well, I have no idea which one I just downloaded that doesn't work. And then you, oh man. I guess I wouldn't be stressed. I'd just be like, oh god, please all work the first time. Let me also write that I'm not working on Shadowstar anymore. A Vision of Shadows poster. I get the pain. I'm like, I want to play now. I don't want to have to test open all of these mods. Another game that I do that with is Planet Zoo. I always download like 1 million assets from the asset store at once. I never like just download one. Oh, guys, I bought Cattails 2 on my Switch the other day because it was $2. I'm excited. I don't usually buy games that are like, I don't immediately want to play them, but $2 was like, yeah, buy this. I just don't know when I'm going to actually play it. Is it still $2? I have no idea. I was just looking at the sales. Sometimes the deal is so good. I'm like, $2? I think I had enough, like, play coins to pretty much only spend, like, 50 cents. Cattails 2 modding? Yeah, I'm still waiting. I do want to play it on Steam because then you can actually mod it. But $2 for, like, mobile access? I will buy $2 for modding. It was on the Nintendo store, yeah. It was just on, like, the Switch store. I bought it, like, Tuesday. So it might still be active. Sims 2 so badly. I really want them. I want to be easily able to play Viva Pinata. I haven't played Viva Pinata for like 15 years, and I really want to play it, and I'm so angry that they haven't like made it so that I can buy it anywhere easily. Ugh! I don't have an Xbox. I want to play Viva Pinata. I think I had the DS version at one point. I want to play Trouble in Paradise. Ugh. I also miss Viva Pinata. Even if I could find, like, the game disc, I don't think that, like, the current Windows OS can play it. I don't understand why they haven't, like, released it. They don't even have to release, like, an HD version. Just release a version that works on, like, Windows 10. Guys. Clip Studio brushes. I haven't downloaded too many of those in my lifetime. Shady emulators are paying $80 because it's vintage now. I feel like the vintage video game industry is one of the biggest scams ever. Like ever. And let me explain to you why. I don't have an explanation. Cooking Mama for the DS? Jesus. It's coming back eventually. I honestly feel like it would sell fairly well in this day and age. Because it's a sim. They could have like a lot more customization with your gardens. It's a life sim. I think it would sell amazing in this day and age. It had really interesting pinata designs. It had shiny pinatas, basically. You could, like, incorporate how you have to send your pinatas to parties, and you could actually be, like, a party manager. Like, they could add so much stuff. Yeah, old GameCube games cost so much. I still have all my old GameCube games. I could probably make, like, 3 or 4K with all the GameCube games I have right now. No, that's not true, because they usually only sell for like $100, right? But I have like all of the classic GameCube games. Like I have both of the Pokemons. I have Paper Mario, Luigi's Mansion. I have Mario Sunshine. I have the Fire Emblem games. Mario Party. I have like all the typical GameCube games. But I don't want to sell any of them. I like all my GameCube games. Maybe that's why they're so expensive, because people that actually own them don't really want to sell them. They're all very nostalgic. And I still have my old GameCube and it works perfectly. My childhood Wii has broke a long time ago, but my GameCube is still kicking. But yes, I, for one, think that a Viva Pinata game would sell, like, would be a very easy market to capitalize in. I'm not sure if, like, the IP is in a weird spot. Like, I'm not sure exactly what has turned them off of Viva Pinatas. Like, I feel like when it first came out, it was during, like, the Xbox 360 era, which is, like, a very, like, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, Halo type era, so I'm sure it wasn't selling that great on Xbox 360s. But I think it would sell fairly well nowadays. If they, like, open it up to computer and they actually got it to sell on Switch and stuff. Diner Dash on Steam. Yeah, I remember playing Diner Dash. I loved Diner Dash when I was a kid. Me and my friends would take turns. We also played Feeding Frenzy. Random named Pretzel while playing. Ooh, I will have to check it out, Fabby, when I start playing. Little Big Planet games to work on the PS5. Yeah. We're starting with Frecklewish, the SkyClan medicine cat. I honestly don't know if she needs hair. What does she look like in the SkyClan camp? I think she has hair in the SkyClan camp. Hold on. 1 second, guys. I think I hear someone at the door. I am back. I have received it. Oh no, where did I put the... Oh no. Okay, I'm like, where did I put my tablet pen? Okay, what does Freckle Paw look like on the poster? She's got her hair. Okay. I simplified her hair a little bit, though. Let's see. I don't know if I want it to be, like, up, though. I kind of feel like she... I don't know if she really needs hair. Let's be real here. I've never heard of Belisara. I don't know what I want to do with this hair. He's a nothing character to me. Does that make sense? Not that she's unlikable or anything. It's just like she doesn't really leave that much of an impression on me that I can like vividly picture exactly what she should probably look like. Ooh, you're making a 3D diorama style marionette of Silvercloud. That's really cool. I'll just give her a little bit of a tuff. I'll just smooth it all out. I never really was into card collecting. The only card collecting I ever really did was Pokemon cards. Oh, and Hamtaro cards. I had a whole set of Hamtaro cards. Flash discontinuing absolutely ruined my childhood. AKA, I can't play any of my games I played in like computer class in high school anymore. I also can't open a lot of Flash stuff I did on DeviantArt. I mean, I have to download the SWF and then open it directly in Adobe Animate. Also, why is the music so loud all of a sudden for me? I must have turned it up. Because it doesn't seem like it got louder for you guys. You got a little pink nose. Okay. Also, Frecklewish is like really old. I think she's like as old as J-Feather-ish now. At least. Not really old, but she's quite old. She's probably older than J-Feather, but I've never drawn her to be like old. Like she's always just stayed childish to me. I don't know. I wouldn't be opposed to her falling to the illness next arc. That's been hinted. I really don't care about her. I mean, she's fine. It's not like I don't care about her, but she just leaves no impression on me. Like you said. Let me check how old Frecklewish is. She might not have an age, though. Because she wasn't born in the clan, so they might not have an age for her. I'd have to do it myself. Well, let's see. Let's approximate by. So she joins she joins as like an apprentice in SkyClan's Destiny. And SkyClan's Destiny starts. It's in year 4, spring of year 4. So, in the end of Vision of Shadows is the spring of year 12. So she'd be like 8 years old. That's crazy. She's 8 years old. Hey, Foxy. I don't think I saw... I feel like I knew you were in here, but I haven't been saying hi to people. White Wing and Squirrel. Yeah. Yeah. And, Squirrel... Well, so she's the same age as Leafpool, right? This is what I'm giving Leafpool. You're rambling about horse card games. I gave Leafpool a couple grays. Of course, Leafpool's been through a lot. Let's be real. Time has not been kind to her. She's gone through a lot. Frecklewish, she's a kitty pet, right? she's always been like a daylight warrior, and then she gets captured and she comes back, right? She probably hasn't aged that much, let's be real here. Even though they kind of forgot that she was a daylight warrior. But that was like a huge thing about Frecklewish, for Leaf Star. Like, she's like, Echo Song, don't take a daylight warrior as a medicine cat. What happens if we need a medicine cat at night? Yada, yada, yada. Give her tired eyes. Yeah. Daylight warriors was a thing at the SkyClan Gorge. They were kitty pets that would come and do warrior cat duties in the daytime, and then at night they would go back home to their house. So they were called daylight warriors because they were only warriors in the daylight. It's one of the reasons why Darktail could take over the SkyClan cat, like the SkyClan Gorge so easily, because he knew about the daylight warriors. So he attacked at night when a lot of daylight warriors were not there to defend the clan. Yeah, so SkyClan's Destiny, that Super Edition, is all about exploring the daylight warriors and like SkyClan trying to find its place in its like territory and all this stuff. So if the concept is interesting to you, you should read SkyClan's Destiny, because that's where it's discussed. I don't want her to have like backies. She'll just have some lines, and then maybe just like slightly less big eyes. Yeah, SkyClan's Destiny, I honestly appreciated it. I have only read it. It was actually one of the Super Editions that I skipped out on when I was younger. Like, I never read it. So when I did finally read it, I was like, oh, this is actually pretty interesting. It has some cute moments in it, too. You're around okay to skip around a little? I think so. A lot of the Super Editions, so SkyClan's Destiny, you really should read Firestar's Quest before it, because SkyClan's Destiny is like a direct sequel to Firestar's Quest in a way. But you don't have to. I feel like Warrior Cats is pretty notorious for its really long recaps at the beginning of the books, so you probably really don't have to. Firestar's Quest is okay though, so it's not like a slog to get through. I think the beginning of Firestar's Quest is like the most meh. She is getting up there, yeah. Yeah, I like Shrewtooth. Egg is in that book. Egg's in SkyClan's Destiny. Leaf Star's the point of view, so it's cool to get a leader point of view again. Shrewtooth is really good. He's like one of my favorite minor characters. They deleted him. He's in the SkyClan manga or graphic novel, sorry. I still call them mangas because they were marketed as mangas when I was a little kid buying them. And technically the time skip between Hawkwing's Journey and SkyClan's Destiny is like 8 years, so it's possible that he like passed away. Even though they don't act like it was 8 years. I think I'm gonna change her eye color. It's a little clashy. How did Dawn flower? I have no idea. I think she just dies off screen. The Amazon released the SE18 release. What do you mean? Like there's a release date? I think there's been a release date for a while. Yeah, Yeah, I'm glad it's coming out before the second book. I kind of assumed it would because there's like 9 months in between the 2 arcs, or the book 1 and book 2. And that's like a really long time. Yeah, it's usually September. That's what I also thought, but it is coming out earlier, thankfully. Very exciting. I'm assuming we're gonna get a confirmation on the book's title soon. I'm assuming it's gonna be like the Storm Clan book, from what they've said. See, now she's looking like Honeyfern. Now that I look at it, did I make her look exact? Look at this. This is Honeyfern. I totally reused the design. Like, the resemblance is uncanny. But her hair towards the left. What does she look like without her hair? When I added the, bald. My eyes. Let's see. What if I made her? I feel like I almost want... Let me mess around with the color. I feel like if I made her more... Well, she's a brown tabby, right? That's her actual. I feel like if she didn't have hair, then I would just, like, give her a tabby stripe. She definitely... This is, like, the same palette of my Brackenfur, though. I think that's what's pulling me off. This is, like, Brackenfur. This is the same colors. I feel like she needs her own colors. Because Brackenfur and her actually have the possibility of being on screen together. So, hold on. Frecklewish is coming. Frecklewish. The official art has her... what's she look like recolored? Oh, is she not in... She, like, disappears from the Soul manga. SkyClan and the Stranger. She's not in the SkyClan and the Stranger. That's kind of crazy. So she's a light brown tabby with spotted legs. Yeah, I could probably mute her a little bit. Hold on. I like her being like a golden brown though. But what if I made her... See, I don't want her to look like... Well, honestly, if I made her like actually brown, she would look different from Frecklewish, like the golden fur Frecklewish. Like if I kind of... Or like if I made her like a darker golden brown. Maybe she can still have like golden rusting or whatever. No, that's poopy colored. What's her actual color? Okay, let me borrow this. Her original color? Yeah, her original color... Well, she's supposed to be brown. She's actually like a brown tabby. But I feel like I could get away with like having it tinted up a little bit. Hold on, let me get an average sample. I almost feel like if I made everything else a little bit more toned down around her face, her freckles might stand out more. Or even if I like... Yeah, this is Frecklewish 2.0. This is technically the first Frecklewish, by the way. Technically, this Frecklewish came first. Did I accidentally make her look more like a savannah cat? Oh, I need to post the Dawn. Okay, you guys, we're going to post the Dawn of the Clan poster by the end of this stream, because I have been holding it hostage for absolutely no reason except I forgot every single time to upload it. The Dawn of the Clan poster is in purgatory. It's been accidentally kept in purgatory for years. Not years, it's just been weeks. You like her? I don't know how I would make this animation friendly. Like, I don't know how I would simplify this down. I guess if I, like, darkened her up a little bit. She looks like coffee. See, now she doesn't need hair. You see? She can go hairless now. Ain't no one animating Frecklewish. She certainly looks... I feel like I could modify her even more. I feel like I could honestly get rid of her sides. This is on another layer, by the way, so I'm not erasing it completely. No, I don't like that. I don't know if she needs all of it though. What if I gave her like a little bit of tufts? Wait, but hold on. Now that I've done this, I have to quickly. This is why I get distracted on stream, but I need to do this now. I need to see what her full body would look like. It's okay, guys. It'll be quick. I just want to see what I could possibly do with her markings. Oh yeah, she is described as leggy. It'll be quick. Ah. Yeah, she does actually give me like a leaf pool type of look right now. Let's be real. That's the other thing I'm worried about. But she has a completely different... Let's just make her legs like unbearably long. Yeah, I also consider leaf pool to have a pretty big primordial pouch. Okay. And then, like, basically... Is Frecklewish at all... Who's Sandy... Can somebody tell me who Sandy Knows parents are? Who's Sandy Knows' parents? Quick, off the top of your head, go. Wait, hold on, before you check. You think it's, oh, Cloverfoot and Patchpelt, maybe? Yeah, Clovertail and Patchpelt. Is Patchfoot a rogue or a kitty pet when he joins? I know Clovertail is technically a rogue when she joins. He's a rogue, okay. I feel like if I wanted to... See, I kind of want to enunciate the fact that she has leggies. But I don't want her to look like Sandy Knows, right? Basically, if I didn't want to do an animation-friendly design, I'd probably do something like this. This is probably how I see Frecklewish, really. No, I like the darker paws. I mean, I guess I could make her who's going to be animating Frecklewish. I don't know. She's a Sky Clan medicine cat. She's in the major character arcs. I feel like it's not that far-fetched to think. See, this doesn't look like a cat to me, though. This looks like an adoptable. She looks like she's an adoptable. Anyway. That's like an entire redesign of Frecklewish right there. Yeah, it doesn't really scream to me any specific type of... It doesn't really scream to me Frecklewish. The legs aren't doing it for me. I almost feel like she should just have, like, the regular colored legs. But maybe it goes darker. But then if I did the darker legs, I'd want it so that the legs are enunciated. So I wouldn't have it light. I would have it lighter up here. You're gonna delete the full body drawing? I don't know. This doesn't look like Frecklewish to me. I mean, it's a fine design, I guess. But it's like, it's not Frecklewish. Ay, caramba. I'm not deleting it. It's right here. Frecklewish is my bane. So then it's like, I'm not deleting anything. Don't worry. The other option being this. That's the other option, by the way. That's all her markings. Oh no. Me when somebody asks me to make their design more complicated. Hold on 1 second. I don't know. I feel like you could simplify this more. I mean, if I just changed the colors, like made her like this. I feel like if I saturated it up a little bit. Make me more. If I saturated her up a little bit, 1 second. Let me make an adjustment layer. Whoops, not that one. Not that one. Please, do a hue and saturation. Thank you. Because I don't want this to be saturated up. I also feel like this doesn't... Ah, man. I feel like you just have to... Well, this is why sometimes I find, like, it's easier to design not animation friendly first before you animation friendly it. And then, where is the head? Hello? Where are you? There you are. Giraffe. Yeah, I could see that. Zebra beetle shine. What if I like saturated this up a little bit? I mean, that could work. I like having those ginger markings on her on the face. Let's see. She's a ticked tabby. Sure. I really don't design I don't usually design cats to be a specific type of like tabby or anything. Sometimes I feel like that's a little restrictive for me. Let's try cleaning this up. I don't know if we'll keep the hair. Let's bald her for now. Honestly, I'm a pretty bad cat fan. I can't really... I don't know. I can't genetically explain cat patterns. I'm a pretty bad fake fan of the cats. Basically, I just go on Google and I'm like, what kind of cat? Oh, that's a cute cat pattern. And then I just, you know, do that. I don't have any singing talent, so I'll give you all of them. It is nothing. So you could try to make your family tree work in a reasonable way. Oh, I 100% hate designing cats based on genetics. Just, I can't. That's way too restrictive for me. Yeah, basically Punnett squares. Yeah, I mean, I can be like, okay, I'll design this cat. Okay, it looks like a cat. You know, it looks enough like a cat pattern. All right, moving on. I don't know, she's looking more and more like a leopard star type of character. There's a couple werecat blogs that are dedicated to like designing cats based solely on how they would genetically be able to look. This is very complicated design. Oh well. No, I haven't seen that meme Catverse, but I love it already. Somebody sent me that there's a meme. There's a Chad Sky in the Warrior Cat bot generator thing, and it uses my design for the Chad Clear Sky meme, and I'm like, this is exactly what I expect my designs to be used for. I approve 100%. I think I'm gonna give her a different color of eyes, though. People are gonna be like, you completely redesigned your Frecklewish. Ah! I did. I've once again redesigned a character completely and utterly. Scrubbed him, or her, or it from existence. Why did I do that? Okay. Oh, please. Select it. Thank you. I guess cat verse, I guess. Hair? I think if she had hair, it'd have to be like this color. No, I kind of like it to be that color. Hair? No hair? What do we think? Hair? No hair? Hair? Tufts. Oh yeah, tufts. Let's try the tufts. I have taught you guys well. Hair always wins. Actually, why is my flow so low? There we go. Yeah, she does look like Leopard Star, even though Leopard Star technically has... she does have like a completely different silhouette, but... And I don't think Frecklewish and Leopard Star will ever be on the same... on the screen together. Yeah, Leopard Star has kind of a mohawk. Okay, here's Tufts. Here we go. Here's hair. And bald. Now hold on. Let me not blind us with science. Okay. Bald. Tufts. Hair. I don't know if I'm feeling this Frecklewish now that I'm looking at her like 3 times in a row. Oh no. Wait, we'll settle this with a pool. Which? Bald. Tuffies. Tufts. Hair, baby. Tufts for sure. Bald, no wig. Okay. The pool of the lies. Hair. Actually, I don't know if you guys will actually determine the final outcome, but I will take your advice into consideration. My senior warrior council. The leader gets the last say, though. Wait, where's Freckle go? It goes right there. Personally, I think I would go with Tufts, probably. I don't know if I like this design for Freckle. I like her full body, though. Oh, I just realized okay, this is the other one, you guys. Do you prefer... I'm not going to do a poll for this one. I forgot, but... Oops. Please. Stop pressing random buttons on your keyboard. Do you prefer this type of cheeks? Or do you prefer the 3 tough cheeks? I think I prefer the no tufts cheeks. What's Leaf Star look like? Leaf Pool. Does any of the other... What does Frecklewish look like? So Frecklewish doesn't have any tufts. Not Frecklewish, sorry, Fidget Flake. I literally was staring at his name. He doesn't have any tufts. What's he look like next to... What's he look like next to, What's he look like next to her? They look like they could be related. I mean, her cheeks kind of tough up. What's... I don't think Frecklewish is technically related to anybody, is the thing. Yeah, she's not related to anybody. Fidget is, Birdwing and Sage Nose. And Birdwing, I believe, is Sandy Nose's sister. Where's his family tree? Does he not have a family tree? Family. Oh, he's got like a whole family tree. Oh no, Birdwing's not related. I could have sworn Birdwing was... Yeah, Sandy Nose is her brother. Interesting. Yeah, I think I like the upward smooth cheeks and the tufts. I think that... I kind of like these tufts. I think I might want to curl the tufts up a little bit more, though. We're ending this pool. What's my research results? What are they? I was just seeing who Frecklewish was related, or who Fidget Flake is related to. The fact that SkyClan has 2 medicine cats that start with the letter F is really pulling me for a loop. She's got kind of not as. They're kind of, And then I think we'll make the tufts a little bit more. Yeah, we'll have to redesign her, but we're redesigning. Honestly, a lot of my A Vision of Shadows cats, I'm like redesigning a lot of them. I'm not satisfied with them. So for actually Frecklewish, if you look at my she actually has not changed in like, it's here. Look at what Frecklewish looks like way back when. Oh, I did change her. This was from 2015. This one. She's so big. So I have changed her quite dramatically. I think she got a Canon eye color in between. A lot of A Vision of Shadows cats, my first time drawing them was in 2020. And I feel like I was like rushing through the books, so I mean, I was drawing like 3 or 4 designs a day. Like at this point, the blog's queue, I was posting 3 designs a day and I was still keeping up with the queue. 2020 was insane. I can't believe I didn't get carpal tunnel until like this year, honestly. Like I think it back just like a couple years ago when I was just drawing. I don't know. She looks like she could be a main character, let's be real. Sweating profusely. For your wrist, big time. I don't know, because it's like specific. I don't know why specific. Like I drew all day yesterday and my wrist didn't really hurt that much. But the day before it like really hurt. Yeah, Fidget Flake has more... Well, he actually has some hair. So she just gave her wig to her apprentice. Basically. I like how this is a completely different design than my Sky Clan Gorge picture, but you know what? No one say anything. I'll just have to update it before I get another reprint of the poster smile. Oh, why are you so tiny, girl? Oh, I guess you're not that tiny. You're just skinny. Than just brown cat. I've been there. Why is my Creative Cloud not open? Open up. Let me in. Sync the libraries, you fool. Okay, this is Sky Clan. I don't know, she's very main character looking, you guys. She also bears a striking resemblance to Finleap, which is stressing me out a little bit. I guess it's not too bad. Oh, I'll let it simmer. We've been looking too long at her. Oh, shoot. I should have added Kestrel Flight to the pool. I guess we'll just skip him for now. No Kestrel Flight. But we will add Lark Song to the next row. Well, I guess I could just add Mole Whisker to the next row. Yeah, we'll do that. Wow. 2 medicine cats in one go. Freckle looks like coffee, Finn looks like cappuccino. This is true. Honestly, I feel like Freckle's more cappuccino-y because she's got like more of a light, like nutmeg. She's like a pumpkin spice cappuccino. Finley feels like a mocha. I don't know, maybe Alderheart's a mocha, actually. Look at that. Boy. That's a mocha. Why is this playlist, like, changing in volume so much? Jesus, okay. Hey, check. I think Purdy looks like a, London, what's it called? London fog. Strike Zone looks like Hot Chalky. This boy's Hot Chalky. Lily Heart could be like a black coffee. It's kind of. Got that. Or maybe Juniper Claw. With like a single marshmallow. Puddle Shine's definitely hot chocolate. With so many marshmallows. Hot Chalky? Yeah, I think Briarlight and Puddle Shine give hot chocolate. Briarlight doesn't have any marshmallows, but Puddle Shine's all about those marshmallows. She's just like a smooth hot chocolate. A vision of coffee. Lark song. People want Lark song. There he is, the boy. Oh man, he's gonna be really close to Juniper Claw. They have like enough of a difference that they won't look too related. Even though they both have that marking. I like that marking. This marking's, coincides with Nightheart. Where's Nightheart? Why isn't it letting me search from my Creative Cloud on my Photoshop? You are making me angry. Yeah, I think he gets his marking from him. Yeah. Remember when we balded him? I remember when we balded him. I think he looks too regal like this. Like he looks too much like he has everything together in his life. Like he's got the nice regal lion mane. No. He's not that put together. Yeah. He gets his mane from his dad. His pappy. I think he looks more like his dad as an apprentice. Yeah. He's got his dad's hair as an apprentice. Lurk song time. Well, that was a fun hour and a half we spent on Frecklewish. ... Thankfully, I am completely and utterly fine with my Lark Song design. He does not get any updates, but he is very ear, so we're gonna have to shrink his ears a little bit, I think. Aw, thanks, Moon. Look, okay, I actually don't think I started actually drawing Frecklewish until like 30 minutes in. And the actual like full body portion literally only took like 5 minutes. So I was right, is what I'm saying. Does he get to keep his fluff? Like in his headshot? Oh, I don't know. He doesn't really have fluff that's all the way up his neck though. Like, usually when I keep this fluff, it's because the fluff goes over it, like... Oh, I didn't. I did close the pool. Like, it tends to go up. Like, his fluff is actually, like, down here. Yeah, no problem, Cappers. I did close it. I usually don't. No, it's almost it's almost December. Don't remind me. Ew. Man, they did our boy so dirty in Squirrel Flight Soap. I'm excited for Christmas. I like Christmas. I hate shopping Christmas stuff. Stressful. Stressful, stressful, stressful. Why is he looking at your soul? Maybe you did something. We are drawing Lark Song. I've actually never drawn this guy from the front, so I'm wondering how this is gonna work. Isn't Lark Song's dad Snowbush, right? I think he gets his boa from Snowbush. Yeah, Snowbush is the one that started it. Actually, I don't think Cloudtail has it. Oh, he kind of does. It's much less... It's much less defined. I need to, like, refine Cloudtail to make him, like, animation friendly at one point. Snowbush is Larksong's father. He is Cloudtail and Brightheart's son. And Larksong is Nightheart's father. So Snowbush is Nightheart's grandpa. Even though I'm pretty sure the Errands completely forgot that Snowbush and Dewknose were Brightheart's second litter. And I'm pretty sure that they completely forgot that Cinder and Lion's first litter is actually their own. And that Snowbush, Dewknose, and Amber Moon are Bright and Cloud's second litter. Because they keep pairing kids from those two litters together awkwardly. Oh, your birthday's tomorrow. Happy birthday. I like how Cloudtail being related to Firestar is only relevant for Dovewing, Ivypool, and Cloudtail and Fire. That's it. It's like lost its relevancy so much so that they just started like pairing. Like, if honestly, if you made it so that Cloudtail, if you made it so Princess wasn't actually genetically related to Firestar, you would solve a lot of problems in the family tree. Let's be real here. And by a lot, I mean a couple. Very few, actually. Oh. Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah. Stormcloud still hasn't gotten kids. In my headcanon, I actually replaced Lilyheart's mate. Like, I replaced Snowbush with Stormcloud. Because that fixed a couple of issues. And then I made Snowbush, Dunose, and Amber Moon, Mouse Whisker, and Ice Cloud kits instead. Basically, if a cat has more than one litter, I try to, like, make their second litter not related. Like, I try to give them to somebody else. There was that... The fact that Twig and Finn don't have kits was the entire plot of the 6th book of A Vision of Shadows. So I don't think they'll ever get kids, honestly. That was the entire plot. Poorly done, by the way. See ya, Chuck. Bumble and Cherry. So Cherry Tail and Mole Whisker are Poppy Frost. So this is the issue with Bumble. No, wait. Okay. So Poppy Frost has the Frost Fur Brindleface genes, which puts her at odds with a lot of cats. I think Bumblestripe would be safe, though. Because Bumblestripe has Willow Pelt genes. Willow Pelt's mom and dad are... Oh, goodness. I think Willow is... I think they're not Robin Wing Fuzzy Pelts, but they're Swiftbreeze second kits, I think. Second litter. Oh, yeah, sorrel and gray. Okay, yeah. But let's be real. If a cat is only related by, like, their great-great-grandparents, I feel like that's, from a cat genetic standpoint, that's not inbred. If it's, like, their great-great-grandparents. I think that Cherry could get with Stormcloud, yes. Hey, Rose. Bumblestripe joining Shadow Clan just to torment Dovewing. Oh, no. I hope Dovewing doesn't have another litter. I don't think she will. I wish nothing but the best for Bumble. I hope he does find someone. Mostly so he can share his genes. If only Amber Moon was still alive. Wait, who's Lark Song's? So Lark Song's Lily Heart. No, that doesn't work either, because Lily Heart's also a sorrel kit. Like I said, the second litter of kits, I feel like messes everything up. Cats shouldn't have more than one litter, let's be real here. When you start having more than one litter, the family tree gets complicated. I think Bumble still likes stuff. I don't know. I'm sure that if they really wanted to, they could do something. Bumble, to me, I guess I haven't read Omen of the Stars in a couple years. But I'm gonna lighten him up a little bit. But he never seemed as, like, fanatical as Ashfur about the breakup. The family tree would be a lot better if we all collectively agreed to ignore the official family tree and their additions. Because if you ignore the family tree additions on the Warriors website, you can get rid of so much inbreeding. It's been retroactively added into, like, making Dustpelt a Robin Wing Fuzzy Pelt cat retroactively made that creepy type thing, you know. Who do I like most? My theory is, depending on your favorite, it defines your personality. I don't like defining someone's personality over, like, their favorite characters. People should be able to like what they like. Sandstorm straight up spawned in. Yeah, she kind of did, didn't she? Okay, why did I color in his nose? I don't know if I mean, I feel like my favorite of the three is just the ones that are the most entertaining to read. But like, Jay Feather literally holds up the plot with his own bare hands through the entirety of Power of Three, so obviously he's my favorite point of view. Also, he has the most, like, personality and is the most entertaining to read, so... But I don't think that my personality... I don't, like, think of him as literally me, though, you know? Not because I'm a psychopath. Yeah. I don't know. I really don't think that somebody's favorite character, like, says a lot about them most of the time. I feel like them explaining why they like a character explains more of their personality to me. Or, like, what they like reading. Sand dust? I don't think it was ever meant to be a thing. All your favorite characters normally have different personalities. That's also true. Like, a lot of people, like I said, I don't like Mothlight. But a lot of people that like her don't like what her personality became. They like the bare bones beginnings of it, and then they just go with it, which, I mean, that's fine. My music died. Let's see. What else should we do? Should we play Fire Emblem music to stimulate the economy too? Let's try it. I don't know. This has like anime music on it. We'll try it. Whoa. I don't like the idea. I guess I'm like not one for, oh, your favorite character is going to define who you are personally. I don't like this. I love Fire Emblem music, but I don't want lyrics. Let's see. I kind of don't like this thing, and I'm not trying to call you out, Ro. I'm not really talking about what you're saying, but I don't like this. I've seen it a little bit too many times where people's favorite characters kind of get inflated with like, oh, well, you must have a horrible personality if you like this character, and I've seen that like a couple times too many in the fandom that I wish not to. I wish that was not the case. Because I feel like we lose a lot of interesting conversations and interesting explorations on characters by being like, oh, well, I can't explore this character because if I do, people will think I'm horrible. Like, they'll think I like their personality and I'm okay with it. Does he have blue eyes in canon, or did I just give him blue eyes? Let's see. I just gave him blue eyes, apparently. He doesn't have a canon eye color. I like his blue eyes, though. Okay. I also need to fix for a Fidget Flake really quick because I forgot a marking on him and I just realized it when I was showing them. You didn't make me uncomfortable. I've just seen like so many people be like, oh, well, you can't like Tiger Star because if you like Tiger Star, then you're completely okay with him taking over. This is Tiger Star 1, I get. Tiger Star 2. Like, you're completely okay with him taking over River Clan and you think that's completely and utterly okay. And or you think that him treating, like, being weird with Dovewing and Ominous Arts is okay. Like, you're perfectly okay with this whole entire character. And that's not the case. I just find him fun to read. Yeah, there's like specific characters. So like Clear Sky's one of them, Black Star's one of them. I've seen Bramble Star's one of them now. It's like, can we not go on witch hunts because somebody finds this character interesting to read? Because I feel like that's annoying. Yeah, Firestar is in StarClan in this picture. So he's all StarClanified. But yes, I say out of the three, well, I prefer Lion Blaze and Jay Feather because I cannot stand reading Hollypaw in Power 3. Like, I literally skip over her chapters because she's absolutely infuriating to read. I heard Jessica thinks abandoning your children is good. Yeah, you're right. I think more people should do that. Maybe we'd have more Thunders in the world. Being sarcastic /S/S/S/S. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Lucky. I only forgot he has a little bit of a darker mark in his ear because his ear goes, like, you can't see it on this, but the back of his ear, is 2 colors, so, like, it changes. Where is he? Fidget, where are you? Where are you? Where is he? Okay, there he is. I mean, I feel like I don't know. Are there going to be star spoilers? We'll try. Usually we try to keep spoilers for arcs after the one that we're drawing to a minimum on these streams. So there'll be a bunch of A Vision of Shadows spoilers in this stream. But there shouldn't be too many, like, Broken Code and Starless Clan spoilers. But there will be spoilers up to A Vision of Shadows. And some Hawkwing's Journey, Tiger Star's Heart spoilers. Tiger Heart Shadow. Baby. Fidget Flake, yeah, he's actually pretty old. Actually, I don't think he's too old. Let's see how old he is. He is 4.5 years old in the end of Starless Clan. Yeah, this boy, he's gonna grow up and he's just gonna keep his, like, eyes. He's just gonna get more and more eyes as he grows up. Oops, you're hiding, dude. Wait, I'm trying to think of if I have another character that's just, like, all eyes that I'm thinking of. I don't know if I have any elders with, like, all eyes. Well, yeah, owl eyes. I'm thinking of elders. I have quite a few cats that are just like eyes. Like a Pickle. Pickle is eyes. Green eyes. Yeah, that's a good one. I was kind of thinking elder, though. What's Petal Dust look like? No, Petal Fall, maybe? Is that her name? Petal Fall? She's got some eyes. No, I don't think I've seen your owl eyes yet. Yeah, they look different enough for being two black cats next to each other. Okay, next. If you peer pressure trash into getting another commitment. I'm only gonna have 4 slots open this week because I pushed 1 slot from last week to this stream. I'm hoping the person will be here, but they haven't responded to me on coffee all week. I'm getting a little nervous. 1 star. Pine Nose and Plum Willow. Yeah, you can send him to me. I kind of expected you to send him to me after you said you have not shown him to me. Yeah, let me double check my coffee to see if I got a message while you guys are voting. Oh goodness. Coffee, that's what I was doing. I like completely had a brain fart when I was typing in the... Yeah, no, I haven't gotten any message. From Angie. I'm pretty sure that they're a regular on the stream. Nifty, do you draw humans now? Not yet. Let me have a couple more weeks of freedom. Yeah, there's somebody in chat that really likes Plum Willow. They're the reason I added her to the poster. Oh my gosh. Look at him. Oh, that's not him. That's Frecklewish or Fidget Flake again. Oh wait, I can't show him. I can't show him anyway. I can't. It's not posted yet. It's not my art to show. What about Hollyleaf's point of view that made it hard to read? I don't like how uptight she is. And she doesn't let anyone else have fun. She thinks she's better than everyone else. Retroactively knowing that they never knew what they wanted to do with her point of view until, like, Long Shadows. She's, like, absolutely impossible to read because you know that nothing's ever gonna happen in her point of view. She's literally filler. She's, like, the most frustrating character and there's, like, no fun allowed. I just hate her. And my opinion on Holly Paul is not an uncommon one for people that were reading the books as they were coming out in Power of Three. In fact, I would say no one liked Hollyleaf until Omen of the Stars. Once she returned in Omen of the Stars is when everyone liked her. And I'm not even, like, saying that facetiously. I'm almost 100% certain that's what happened. From being there. I hate Holly Paw. I hated her when I was reading it, and I hated her when I was rereading it. I just do not like her. She genuinely thinks that no one, like, she's super just not. She's such a hard character to like because she thinks so highly of herself. She tries to be like a Firestar type character where she's trying to solve everyone's problems, but she never actually solves anyone's problems. She wants to be important so much that she's like, well, I would be way more important as a medicine cat. And she literally, like, she's just... I don't like reading her. I'm talking about Holly Paul, by the way. But even in, like, Sunrise, she's still, like, thinking so highly of herself. Like, the reason that the gathering confession scene happens is because she literally thinks she's the only one that can bring out this truth. Like, I hate her motives. Of everything. I don't like her. She's an infuriating character to read for me. But she is a fan favorite. A lot of people like her, and that's okay. Wow, 1 star is winning this one. This is insane. 1 star actually winning something. One star needs like a consistent redraw. Honestly, I think that his one paw design, so this is the most recent drawing. But even this needs a consistent mess up. I can't do Plum Willow without the Plum Willow person here. You're so right, eh? You're so right. Yeah, his Warriors pick is the oldest one. So his Warriors pick was based off of this concept image, and this concept image was based off of a Darktail 1-star PMV that I had in mind back in like 2000. I want to say like 2018, 2017. And this was just a sketch page of me trying to see how I wanted to modify him. Because all I really remember is her running away into the tunnels after killing Ashford. Yeah, that's the only thing I think they had planned for her, the entire arc. So the first half of the arc, like the site to Eclipse, all she does is get in her brother's faces about like following the warrior code. Like she outs Lion Paw's meeting in the tunnels. She tries to visit River Clan because she feels like she's the only one that's willing to help them with their issues. And when she gets there, they're like, we didn't need your freaking help, you apprentice from ThunderClan, idiot. She doesn't do anything. And then in Eclipse, when she finally learns about the prophecy, which, by the way, Lion Paw and Holly Paw don't know about the prophecy until the end of Outcast. So for the first half, yeah, he's gonna be pretty old. So for the first half of A Vision of Shadows, not A Vision of Shadows, of Power of 3, Lion Paw and Holly Paw's point of view are absolutely meaningless to the entire collective main plot line. Lion Paw's only stands up because I think he has very interesting interactions with Heather Paw and the Dark Forest cats. But Holly Paw has nothing. Like, I think she might have some scenes with the other apprentices. Okay, I'm looking for the Omen of the Stars headshots. Yeah, Power of 3 is a very pointless arc. Well, the reason that Power of 3 is a pointless arc is because they didn't know what they wanted to do with the arc except for the fire scene. That was the only... They've said that multiple times. That Power of 3, the only thing that they had pre-planned was the fire scene. And it was before they had a whole team of writers to do, like, the whole arc. Where is 1 star? Please tell me that he is definitely on the Omen of the Stars poster, isn't he? I think he is. Is he not on the Omen of the Stars poster? Hold on, let me double check. He was born blind, yes. 1 second, let me check to see if 1 star is on the Power of 3 poster. Or Omen of the Stars poster. Yeah, he is. And he's pretty freaking old in it. Where is he? Where is he? Fine, I'll open up the whole poster. There you are, you stinker. I'm actually... I feel like... So I didn't reread... I didn't start rereading these arcs while I was doing these posters until... I think I reread the first half of the New Prophecy when I was, like, figuring out who to put on the New Prophecy poster. And I reread A Vision of Shadows. But I didn't reread Power of 3 or Omen of the Stars for their posters. I've technically only reread the entirety of Power 3 one time, and it was in 2020. Yeah, he'll have his nose down a little bit more, his muzzle down. How annoying the tribe stuff is. The Sign of the Moon one, at least a couple, I think Ivy Paw and Lion Blaze's point of view stay... I think they stay in the clans during Sign of the Moon, so at least it's not an entire book dedicated to the tribe. Outcast? Painful. Oh, I forgot I have... I started making him bug-eyed because I forgot I still had mirror on and I was only drawing one side. Going off of the Hollyleaf stuff as well. Birch Bark just got posted. Yeah, he got posted today. Going off the Hollyleaf stuff as well, I think that the most interesting aspect of her character is it's kind of the opposite of, or it's kind of like a Ivy Pool thing, right? It's interesting that people compare a Hollyleaf and Ivy Pool, but when you think about it, Ivy Pool's heart is about Ivy Pool learning to think outside the constructs of like StarClan and the Warriors Code and like learning to accept that and finding comfort in it. And Hollyleaf, when she's forced to think outside of that, absolutely shuts down. Doesn't like she... So I think that's an interesting dichotomy, but we didn't really get that until Ivy Pool's heart. It's an interesting thought that you could expand upon in the differences of characters. I kind of don't... I don't know. I feel like the fandom overconflates how close Hollyleaf and Ivy Pool are. Like, obviously, Hollyleaf sacrifices herself to save Ivy Pool, but I'm not sure how much of it is overinflated. Yeah, that's pretty much everyone's opinion on Power of Three Tails. The site has the daylight gathering thing, which I think is an interesting concept. Dark River has the river scene, like the underwater river scene, which is an interesting concept. Outcast, nothing happens in it. The only thing I remember from Outcast is, also, why is my music so loud again, or so quiet again? An annual thing. That would have been interesting. I hate drawing 1 star's ears. The Cat Olympics in sight. It really is. But it's like the Apprentice Olympics. It's like the Junior Olympics. Lucky that all the clans had apprentices at the time, I suppose. You have such big ears, my dude. Your ears, massive. His smile and optimism, gone. Ears remained massive. So in Outcast, the only scene I remember is the last scene when J-Paul actually tells his brother and sister about the prophecy. J-Paul's like such a douchebag as a brother, let's be real. But the ears. The ears can stay. Wait, I think that, yeah, Darktail gets his ear gene from him. Darktail's kind of all ears as well. Oh, he doesn't even tell them in the book? Oh my god. You're right. I forgot about that. And isn't like the beginning of Eclipse, they're still in the mountains? Now that I think about it? Like, I feel like they just time skip back to the camp. Oh my gosh. Outcast really is pointless. I legitimately, every time I reread Power of Three as well, which I guess I have done more than once. I think I've reread it like 3 times. Well, I've reread it twice. I've read the whole thing 3 times. I always forget that Purdy is not an elder in Power of Three. He doesn't become an elder until 4th Apprentice. And that Stormfur and Brooke just appear in the Power of Three again. Like, they just appear in ThunderClan camp in sight. I miss when they would do that. They would just, like, add random cats back into the clans in between arcs. Like, wait a second, this cat just switched clans? Excuse me? I feel like he needs a let him more defeated expression. Also, his eyebrows aren't that big. My man has a wide nose, though. About what to do for the Strike Stone point of view. Ooh. I'm listening. What is your question? I can't believe that this old man overpowered Darktail. Sometimes I think about that. Like, scrawny 1-star. Maybe Darktail wasn't really that great of a fighter. Wait. Oh yeah, I remember. They do show up in Sunset. Yeah, I think that having an entire book dedicated to the Ancients would have been pretty cool. They would never do something that cool. Oh, yeah. I feel like because he says so, so he does that. So you're talking about this song, you're talking about the scene where all the apprentices are like speaking out against their warrior, their like mentors and elders and stuff. I feel like that scene, if you had Strikestone as a point of view in the Apprentice quest. Like, building up to that scene. Where he actually, like, goes to see... I don't know. I feel like I think Ratscar is the one that's, like, talking about how great ShadowClan used to be. So you could have something like that. Maybe Ratscar is, like, his grandpa, like, somehow. Maybe Crowfrost is related to Ratscar. Of course, well, it doesn't matter, because Strikestone dies, and none of her kids have kids, so it doesn't matter, like, making him related. But anyway, I kind of imagine that at first, Ratscar is, like, okay with them questioning how soft ShadowClan has gotten. I don't know. What did he do in Omen of the Stars? Just angrily stare at everybody, basically. No, I don't think he should follow them. I don't know. I feel like he doesn't actually go see the kin. I don't know. Because, so there's that scene, and I think, is it during that scene where, is that the exact scene where Violet or Needletail chooses to leave with a bunch of other apprentices? It's that same scene, right? See, I don't like the idea of doing like a novella thing. Like, whenever I think, oh, well, they're just spying on them, I think of the stupid scene in Spotted Leaf's heart that really doesn't need to exist. Where she, like, follows Bluefur and she sees Bluefur give away her kits. Like, she doesn't... Stop. Spotted Leaf doesn't have to witness everything. Type thing. It's at the end. So I feel like he does believe... Sorry, I'm clicking buttons. I think he does believe that ShadowClan needs to change, but not in the same way as all of the other apprentices. Like, I feel like he believes that it can change internally. Because you need to scrap the entire chapter. I don't know. I'd have to... I don't know. For some reason, for me, I kind of imagine that Strikestone is an outlier with the apprentices in that he probably makes a decent amount. He makes some connections in ShadowClan. Like, maybe he spends more time with the elders than them, or maybe he helps Puddlepaw with, like, medicine captain stuff. Like, he's just, like, helping as an apprentice or something. Like, I feel like he makes more of an internal... I don't know if... I feel like he probably agrees that ShadowClan does feel weak right now. But I don't feel like he would come to the same conclusion of, well, I need to leave the clan. Like, all the other apprentices just, like, leave. That seems like, how are you supposed to change ShadowClan if you leave type thing? And this is me also. This is me talking about the... Like, how does the... Like, they literally just... I don't know. They're like, ShadowClan should be great. Like, it's weak and soft now. And then they're like, so I'm just gonna leave. Basically. Like, I don't feel like the apprentices at first thought that Darktail would solve their problems. No, Strikestone is one of the only cats that doesn't leave with the apprentices, which is what makes him interesting, in my opinion. Oh my gosh, he is so wrinkly. Look at him all bald, like. Like, And yeah, and that's why he's a good point of view, because he actually sees, he can actually see the entire point of view that Violet Paw is getting, because she also doesn't leave. He doesn't actually join the kin until Darktail takes over Shadow Clan territory. Okay, he needs his... he needs his scars. And he actually gets his warrior's name, too. So I feel like something has to change his opinion between him saying Shadow Clan is soft and it needs to be better, and him making decision not to leave. Something has to occur in the background for him to have changed his mind. I'm not a writer, so I'm not sure what would be a compelling thing to add. Honestly. Wait, is the... Okay. Sometimes the chat gets frozen on screen. I'd like to think it has something to do with maybe he's... How are you going to read this? I don't know. Post it on one of those fanfic websites. I can read it. We'll figure that part out when it gets there. No need to worry. I feel like something has to happen. So the scene where all the apprentices are rising up, put each chapter in the chat. Something has to happen, like during the sickness, that really changes his mind. The other thing is that Strikestone is not the only apprentice that stays either. So you have another, I can't remember who it is. Let me look at Shattered Sky really quick. No, Shattered Sky won't tell me. Because by Shattered Sky, all, like, Shadow Clan has been absorbed. There's another cat. I think it might be Yarrow. I think it's Yarrow that stays. Yes. So, Yarrow, Leaf, and Strikestone. No, Yarrowleaf and Strikestone actually get their official warrior cat name from Rowan Star. All the other apprentices just give themselves their warrior cat name. Yarrowleaf and Strikestone stay in Shadow Clan until the takeover. Which is also interesting. Like, you could make Yarrowleaf and Strikestone really good buddies. Like, you don't have to make them mates or anything, but like, you could have her also start questioning. Like, and then, this is the other thing. Yarrow Leaf is one of the cats that falls ill to Yellow Cough. So, like, his really good friend falls ill. His father falls ill. He's talking to his mom. His mentor, I think, is, Wasptail. His mentor dies. Yeah, Wasptail is one of the cats that die from Yellow Cough. Like, a lot of cats he probably cares about are sick. Hey, Yuji. I think you could really do something just like with the connections he has. Okay. And then who is... Does he end up... No, he doesn't end up having a mentor, an apprentice until Blazefire. Okay, that's how I do that. I think you could play up his friendship with Yarrow. Have them both decide not to join. Yarrow's mom and dad stay behind. Yarrow, and that's an interesting thing, because Yarrow is Bee Paws. I think Bee? Yeah. So Beepaw and Yarrowpaw are sisters. And the other interesting thing, if he has like a friendship with Yarrow, is that Yarrow Leaf is the one that is banned from coming back to Shadow Clan as well. She is the one that has the kits that Rowan Star sacrificed himself to save. So that's an interesting dynamic as well. That means that Strikestone has a connection to both of the cats in River of Fire that are denied entry into Sky Clan. Was like a surrogate dad to Yarrow Leaf's kids. That would be interesting. Or like Hawkwing in Hawkwing's Journey, Hawkwing to Plumwisco. Where Yarrow's mate is a rogue. It's Nettle. Everyone was contemplating Strikestone with me. Let's be real here. The Strikestone contemplation gets my brain just absolutely hamster wheeling it up. Give him so much gray. This man is basically gray. He's turned gray. This is actually the perfect music for me to talk about Strikestone too. Yarrow, yeah, Yarrow. So Yarrow's mate is Nettle? He's not on the poster. We removed Nettle for Smoke. Yeah, she's Berryheart's sister, but Berryheart's a litter before her. So in her litter, it's just Bee-Nose and Yarrowpaw. Yarrow Leaf. I don't know if he'd be heartbroken. I don't really... See, I'm not like one that writes romance or like has the absolute necessity to add romance into everything that I consume. But I do like the idea of him like being close like Hawkwing and Plumwillow. I don't know if he would feel betrayed or anything. Yeah, I mean, hey, you're writing it, so you can add it. And I'm not going to be like, whatever. I just cannot help you on the romance front. I would find it still just as compelling if he was like a really good friends with her. And he just cares for her as like he would a clanmate. Oh, I forgot that I didn't make his eyes need to be not mirrored because he is looking the other way. He is not making eye contact anymore. Actually, I should probably make him look... Oh, smoke is right under him. Never mind. Oh, she won't hang out with me anymore. Yeah. I could find it a betrayal that she chooses to live with the rogues or whatever. Or I find that I think it'd be very interesting because Sleek Whisker absolutely 100% like traitors. Like he has to be like she's his sister. And she just hates everything that he's grown to respect from the clans, right? Whereas, so Yarrowleaf and Sleekwister kind of come in as a pair, right? But he's looking less and less like One Whisker. Oh well. Do you have any more hopes and dreams for this? Nah. 1 star, part 6. Make his whiskers scrungly. It's already really hard to see his whiskers, actually. Yeah, I could see there being, like, some sort of... like, some sort of, issues there. Conflict of interest. Honestly, I find Yarrowleaf to also be a pretty interesting character. And she's still alive. Yeah, I kind of imagine that he probably would have been kind of like a surrogate father to her kids. Like he'd be the right age. Yarrowleaf actually defends herself though, like so she sorry, I'm reading Yarrowleaf stuff. I don't know. Yarrowleaf is actually on this poster, by the way. I haven't drawn her yet. Winklet. Sorry, I just got like super caught up in my own head. I need to stop thinking about Strikestone on stream. I just can't stop thinking about him. Hey, Pervez. Thank you. If you have an epiphany, I will let you know. I actually don't like my Yarrow Leaf. I mean, she's okay, but look at her. Look at this emo girl. Yeah, the only issue is that so Darktail and Smoke are right above 1 star. Well, yeah, I kind of wish that one of them was on over to this side because Rowan Claw is looking directly at Tiger Star, but 1 star's kind of just looking at like Shadow Kid, I guess. I mean, I guess I could reverse him. But then he'd just be looking at, like, Rain. Well, he's not looking at either of them. He's already avoiding looking at either of them. Because Darktail's all the way up here. So look. And Smoke's right here. And Darktail's up here. So he's looking, boop. Straight through them. He's actually not looking at any Wind Clan cats either. There's no Wind Clan cats in his vicinity. Okay. Next row. Why can't I make another pool? Thank you. Next cat. No, Yarrow cannot jump the line. We do not appreciate line jumpers around here. Scorch for if we pick Sandy Nose, it'll be quick though, because I just have to. I think I've settled on a Sandy Nose design. I just have to refine it. Raven is going to be a difficult one to fit into her box. She is very wide. I have no idea how she's going to be fitting into the box, honestly. There's no feasible way that she's going to fit into the box. She's gonna be so pain. Because Rowan Claw and Rain are both, like, popping out of their boxes. She's gonna breach containment. I could probably shrink Rain up a little bit. They're still doing Eevee Party stuff? That's crazy, Casey. I remember watching those when I was like 15 years ago. Like back in 2009. Yeah, Raven's wide. So wide. Yeah, Sandy Nose. Let me save this Frecklewish. Sandy Nose is... Why can't I search in my Creative Cloud through my freaking Photoshop menus? Please. There he is. Actually, we don't have to change him that much if we pick Sandy Nose. I think I just have to change his, just his colors a little bit. Fix up his... Yeah, he doesn't have to change too much. Well, I have to change his whole color scheme, but... Yeah, this isn't the only purple. This one is unapologetically purple. Let me turn down the music a little bit because I feel like I was just talking really loud. Heather Star has... No, she's got mostly blue. I think Heathertail might have a little bit more purpley eyes. Yeah, she's got some purple. I think Smoke Haze has purple. Yeah, she's just got Heathertail's eyes. Raven is unapologetically purple, though. Okay, we'll end it. Wow, this was a really, really close race. Wowie. Oh, wait! Did you guys seriously... Who voted at the last possible second? I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. That's it. We're coin flipping. Heads is Raven. Sandy Nose is Tails. Okay. Are you ready? Heads is Raven. Sandy Nose is Tails. Heads, Raven. It's Raven. Yeah, I could probably do Sandy. You guys are gonna make me suffer. Nah, he is almost done. Okay, let's see if I can get... Okay. She's so wide, guys. Look at how wide she is. Oh my god. I'm just gonna, like, quickly draw her. She literally looks like I stretched her. That's like how wide she looks. Like normal cat, Raven. Raven's not going to take that long either, so. Raven is one of Darktail's rogues. She's, like, really weird. Why you so squash? Okay, so this is how wide she would be, right? Raven is like basically takes over Rogue's right-hand man. Oh my god. Raven. Maybe if I scooch Rowenclaw up a little bit. Well, I could shrink Rowan. I also need to change his eyes because his eyes are not doing it for me. See, Rowenclaw is way more important than Raven. So I would prefer to just change Raven over Rowenclaw. Rain? You mean Raven is how you imagine Ebony Claw? I think I give Ebony Claw... Yeah. Well, they do actually look fairly similar. Like, look at them. They actually look very similar. Related? Raises eyebrow. Raven is Ebony Claw? Nah. They show up at the same time. Like, they're in the same scene together. I believe. Although... maybe they aren't. Maybe Raven doesn't show up until... Are they ever on screen together? Let's look. Is Raven in Hawkwing's Journey? While the Dawn Patrol, Waspwhisker, Hawkwing, Darktail, Bellapaw, and Sparrowpaw encounter Roach, Raven, two Shabby She-Cats, and a Ginger Tom. Ravenpaw mocks him, and Raven fights Sparrowpaw. No, they're not the same cat. But that would be so interesting if they were kin. My eyebrows are raising at the possibilities. Why do you think Sparkpelt looks like Squirrel? Because she's her daughter. She actually will look nothing like her mom when you see them next to each other. Raven is basically the reason that Needletail becomes a prisoner. She's the one that rats Needletail out to Darktail. Okay, get rid of Ebony Claw. Thank you. I feel like A Vision of Shadows is like the most fun arc to headcanon. Oh my gosh. My chat must have froze because like a million messages just showed up all at once for me. Her switch up on Violet. Yeah, that is pretty amusing. Smoke Bean Ruby? That is kind of interesting. What? I've never heard of that before until now, Casey. Ah, yes. I don't know what to put cowboy hat emoji. That's just like me, for real. She gets lashes. What if Ruby technically never dies on screen though? She doesn't have a death. She's denied access to she's denied entrance to Blood Clan. But then she just disappears. They don't like kill her. They just turn her away. Extra spice for the Darktail drama. That is extra spicy. I like extra spicy. Wait, hold on. Let me consult my magnum opus to see how old Ruby would have been during if she was born. Let me consult the magnum opus. 1 second. Okay. So I have Tiger Paw antagonizes Tiny in the Leaf Bear of year 5. And Smoke comforts One Whisker. One Whisker starts, or One Paw starts seeing Smoke in the New Leaf of year 18. Wait, sorry. Tiger Claw antagonizes Tiny in the Leaf Bear of year 15. So 3 years after. So, Darktail is not, he is invited into the Dark Forest by Ashfur. He's a ghost, and Ashfur invites a bunch of rogue ghosts that are, like, wandering around the lake into the Dark Forest. That's explained in A Light in the Mist. So she would have to be about 3 years old. But I could feasibly see that honestly happening. Whose Socks is the other cat too? That would make even more sense, because then Darktail could be a black and white cat because Ruby has the black and white genes. Because she has black and white brothers. It's a theory. A game theory. A cat theory. Fun theory. I don't typically headcanon cats being the same cat, but I find it very fun when people do. I don't genuinely have theories that, like, cats are the same cats unless Like, I believe that the Ember Star... Welcome to Cat Theory. I believe that the Ember Star in Star is the same Ember Star as in Code of the Clans. But I don't typically headcanon two cats with two different names to be the same cats, but I do enjoy listening. There are quite a few of them that I would wholeheartedly agree. Snowkit is Snowtuff Theory. Yeah. Only to be betrayed by a clan cat? Ooh, you're making it even more spicy. I respect and wholly respect this theory. Respect plus 20. Yeah, I don't really, I never really thought that the snow kit is snow tough theory was very interesting. I'd never seen it really explained to me in a way that I could, like, be on board with it being, like, an idea. Like, it never seemed more than, oh, they have the same prefix, let's make them the same cat, for me. I need more. Like, the smoke being Ruby, and then the whole entire, like, this is what you could do with that story. Like, that's cool. But I've never seen anyone do anything interesting with that theory, other than it just being like, oh. But I haven't, like, searched out content for it. Well, if Patchkit survived, then honestly, he would be about the same age as Crystal. So he would be like her mate, basically. Because, consulting my magnum opus, once again, Crystal meets Pine Paw in the year 4 of my timeline. So, and she is pregnant and has Jake and his siblings by that winter of year 4. And Patchkit in this timeline is born in year 1 autumn. So he would only be like 3. So he would just be like her mate. The magnum opus gives me some nice headcanon material. Let's be real here. And that's going off of, I think one of the authors has placed Maple Shade's Vengeance as happening 4 years before the beginning of Pine Star's Choice. So that's going off of one of the authors saying that. I don't know what you could do with Firestar being related to Maple Shade, though. It's kind of like how Warriors just dropped that Scourge is related to Firestar and then did nothing with it. They were like, oh yeah, they're related. We're not gonna do anything with that information, but isn't that neat? Yeah, I guess. No, Maple Shade doesn't have any confirmed parents. She doesn't have any headcanon parents either, like author headcanons. Like Oakstar or Birchface and Frecklewish have a headcanon, like an author made mom. It's like Pool Shine or something like that. Shine Cloud. But Maple doesn't have anything. Nettle Breeze is ancient in Goosefeather's Curse, is what you're thinking of. Nettle Breeze would be about 10 years old in Goosefeather's Curse. In Pine Star's Choice, at the beginning of Pine Star's Choice, he's just a regular warrior. I believe he has an apprentice and everything. Yeah, Maple's Vengeance takes place after SkyClan left. It's been retconned at this point, but they've said that Maple Shade Vengeance, I think, takes place, like 20 years after Cloudstar's journey, but I can't find that information on the wiki anymore, so I don't think that the wiki touts that anymore. And they also changed the events timeline so that it doesn't have Cloudstar's journey being that far away, I think. Let me check. Yeah, so the events timeline starts at 19 years before Firestar, so that's when Maple Shade is expecting her kits, and that's where my magnum opus starts. Leaf Pool Maple Fate Sweep AU. Oh no. Oh, okay, she's a rogue. Yeah, Cloudstar's journey is when SkyClan leaves. Oh my gosh, girly. You should be like all the way up here, honestly. Oh, that could still work. Let's move Rowan Claw down. Let's hide the extras. Ugh, that looks so bad though. Why do you have to be so difficult? Should be down there. Oh. I don't know why my Windows capture worked. Sorry. How long has that been up there? Probably for a while, because I had just looked at the events timeline. Y'all have to tell me these things. I think I finished Ravenpaw completely off screen. Or Raven, not Ravenpaw, just Raven. I think that, Daniela. I think she did. But it said that she names them like river sound, like names for the river. Who's next? Either Smoke Squirrel, Tawny, or Tiger. You guys have to tell me when that stuff happens. I'm a bad streamer. Scuffed. Tawny Pet. Tiger. Only listening. Chad, only listener to an art stream. Yeah. I don't have a Moonpaw design tough. I have doodles that I've done for her, but nothing that I've actually, like, gone through with. What if Mothkit is Mothspelt? Nah. That would make Dawnflower... I think that would make Willow Shine related to Blue Star. If you made that change, though. I think it showed up when I clicked the Magnum Opus. Because I think I had the Magnum Opus set to show on screen if I opened that tab up. Honestly surprised that Squirrelfly is, like, in 3rd place. And Tawny Pelt. I might brighten up Raven's eyes. They're kind of getting lost in her design. I don't want to design Moonpaw until I get more information on her character. Yeah, Lucky, I probably would have lost money if I bet on Mothwing's survival through A Starless Clan. Because, she exceeded expectations, I suppose. I mean, even though she's like Shadow's Sight, like, it's not her design that's hard to... It's like her shapes. She's a main character, so she's gonna actually... Well, there's potential that she has personality. So, I don't like designing main characters before I actually read them, because if the character has more screen time, then I tend to have, like, a very clear picture of what I want them to look like. So just designing her to be like, oh, she's just like Shadow Sight. Like, I don't want her to look exactly like Shadow Sight. That would be stupid, because they're not related. Tiger Star isn't winning. It's okay. Tiger Star's in every single poster after this. I think he showed up in the Power of 3 poster, and he will not be removing himself anytime soon. Because I even have him already slated for the Changing Skies poster. He is consistently poking his head into all the posters. He immediately replaces Tiger Star 1. Let's look at the Frecklewish again, now that it's been a while. She's not really reading Frecklewish to me. But to be fair, I don't really have an idea of what she would look like. I mean, I feel like the most personality she has is probably in Sky Clan's Destiny. And she's very young in Sky Clan's Destiny. But she could also be a cat that... Oh, where is she? She could also be a cat that... Like, honestly, I think she's okay in her full body. I feel like I might simplify her face a little bit. Maybe give her a couple less freckles. Oh, you guys want to see what I doodled yesterday? let's see. There it is. I was scribbling. Cinnamon Tail and one of their grown-up kits. I can't remember who this one was. Bloom Petal, I think? I gave her more markings like her. I gave her more tabby markings. Okay. Smoke time. Okay. Smoke probably will get her boa. So I imagine she really cares about her appearance. What is happening? Why are you yelling at me? Okay. Bloom Petal, I think I designed her just because we've gotten, like, honestly, that might be the only time she ever speaks in the entire, all the books. That might be her only scene, because she's a background character. Wait, who's she next to? Okay, Sparkpelt, she might be getting... Because it's too gross. She doesn't... I thought that she was just complaining because she didn't want to wait in the cold and stuff. I don't remember... I didn't know that she... Oh, yeah, she's like, I don't want to get my paws dirty. What do you mean, Pervez? We've literally only gotten 3 chapters. And they also did the prey thing, too. What? I'm not sure what you're complaining about. How old do you think Bloom Petal is? Like, oh, she's probably like a really new warrior because she was a kit in Star. Yeah, because she was born at the beginning of the arc, so she was an older kid. Like, she wasn't, like, Float Shimmer young. Well, right now it's just, there's just, isn't it just the threatening? It's not the moon pool, it's actually getting destroyed. Hold on. They're, okay, so they're navigating a prophecy that foreshadows the destruction of the moon pool. So I imagine Leaf Star will get the prophecy, but Tawny Pelt's the one that's going to go on a journey. Maple Shade vibes without the hair. Does my Maple Shade have hair? No, she doesn't. She just has tufts. Yeah, Smoke gets hair because her son has hair, and he has to get it from somewhere. While reading a little bit of One Star's confession. Oh, hi, Rappy. Okay, no one talk about spoilers anymore. Everybody, don't talk about spoilers past Starlight. I'm drawing Smoke, Rappy. You actually know who Smoke is. Wait, so you read a little bit of One Star's confession. I think you have to read. I think you have to stop after the ceremony. Oh, the Cloudtail blog? Yeah. You get anime hair over here. Arden never uses anime hair. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I'm just kidding, I love Arden. I actually drew One Star earlier, but he's all old and raggedy. Look at him. Bleh, old and raggedy. He's been shaken too much. Yes, you can't. When Rappy's in here, we have to limit our spoilers. It's to preserve the experiment that Rappy is doing of reading the books in chronological timeline order for the first time. Arden stopped designing cats. I think she stopped. She got caught up around the same time as me. I think she stopped after Leopard Star's Honor. Like, release date wise. I feel like she doesn't have as prominent of the fluff as I'm giving her. Wait, so you only read One Star's Confession? You haven't started Twilight, Rappy? I find it fascinating. I need to get better at at knowing how to limit my spoiler talk of Warrior Cats, because it's a huge like gatekeep for a lot of people, like unintentionally, that the Warriors community in general, it's just so hard to stay spoiler free for every single book because there's so many books. And then it's like people tend to limit spoilers on like the newest book, but as soon as another book comes out, like if you're not caught up, it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. I think you stop after... Honestly, I think after you catch up to One Star's Confession, like after his... Well, you know that he becomes leader because it's called One Star's Confession. But like after his later ceremony, you have to stop, because I think after that there's a huge time skip. You finished Darkest Hour of the first series. Are there any special editions I should read? So after you finish Darkest Hour, there's quite a few books that open up to you. Chronologically speaking, you can read Firestar's Quest. You can read all of the super editions about the 4 leaders that are leaders at the beginning of the first arc. So there's a Blue Star's Prophecy. I wouldn't read Gray Stripe's Vow. No, I wouldn't recommend Gray Stripe's Vow until you can read the whole book in its entirety. It would just be kind of annoying to read it, like to page through like that and only read half the book. You could read A Thief in ThunderClan. You can read Rise of Scourge. That's a graphic novel. You could read Ravenpaw's. You could read The Heart of a Warrior, like Ravenpaw's Path. Yeah, you can. So you could read Blue Star's Prophecy. You could read Tall Star's Revenge. You could read Yellowfang's Secret. You could read Crooked Star's Promise. People like Crooked Star's Promise, though. Yeah, you could read it. I would read Firestar's Quest next, though, yes. Or you can just jump right into the new prophecy. Goosefeather's Curse, I wouldn't read until you've read Blue Star's Prophecy. Honestly, you should go to the Warriors Wiki, click the books page, go down, because the books page on the wiki has an entire list of all the releases, and you can sort them by release date. And honestly, the best way to read Warrior Cats is by release date, period. If you don't want to get spoiled unintentionally, read it by release date. I know you are, Rappy. That's why I find it fascinating how you're reading it. But sometimes I feel like you being spoiled for stuff kind of reinforces my recommendation of people reading it by release date, even though chronologically speaking, you're skipping around the timeline a lot. Because, like, you wouldn't have been spoiled for the 5th clan if you read Firestar's Quest before, which it came out years before Shadowstar's Life. Her hair is covering her eyebrows. This is unacceptable. Actually, I think her hair is like weird in... Imagine if a Warriors superfan did a timeline series like Everglow has been doing for Kingdom Hearts. You mean the magnum opus? I feel like Kingdom Hearts doesn't really need a timeline to understand it in its entirety. I have done a timeline for Kingdom Hearts, though. When I was doing it, I found out how really unnecessary it is to do one, but... I like timelines. Actually, I lied. I will never call somebody... I will never say that a timeline is not necessary. More timelines in the world. I support all timelines. It's so satisfying to see, like, a nicely made timeline. I chef's kiss. Pizza time. I had pizza for lunch today. Leftover pizza. It's kind of crazy to me because the Warriors website, it has a, where should I start reading Warrior Cats? Like, they have a whole article on how you should read Warrior Cats. And the article says you should read all of the Super Edition, or all of the arcs first, and then read all the Super Editions, which I think is a ridiculous opinion. Like, that is, in my opinion, I mean, it works until the 6th arc. Like, A Vision of Shadows arc. But, like, in A Vision of Shadows, if you don't read, like, Hawkmoon's Journey and Tiger Heart's Shadow, they didn't start injecting the Super Editions into the arcs until Arc 6. Because it's, like, required reading, basically, to read Tiger Heart's Shadow. Hawkwing's Journey is kind of required. Squirrelflight's Hope is basically required if you want to know where, like, why SkyClan's just all of a sudden in a completely different space. Ivy Pool's Heart's kind of going to become required because of what happens in it. It's dumb. I want Super Editions to be single stories again. The Super Editions should be standalone stories that expand on ideas from the first arc in unique ways. Ivy Pool's Heart skirts that line. Yeah, Firestar's Heart, like, now, after A Vision of Shadows, it's kind of required to read Firestar's Quest, SkyClan's Destiny, and Hawkwing's Journey. Yeah, well, you don't have to read Firestar's quest until, like, the 6th arc. Like, they try to explain to you what happens in the book in the 6th arc, but it's like... they were really expecting you to already know. We were talking about how I hate when super editions are required readings to understand what's happening in the main arcs. Also, I feel like those super editions can be like the weakest super editions. Like, Tiger Heart Shadow's okay, in my opinion. But, like, Scrufflight Taupe's not that great. Hawkwing's Journey, I really, it doesn't leave a lot of impression on me. I need to reread it. I will be rereading it for my timeline, but... You read The Broken Code before Squirrelflight Taupe. Well, this is the other thing that's insane about Squirrelflight Taupe, is that the first... So, Squirrelflight Taupe it happens before The Broken Code, but release-wise, Lost Stars, the first book of Broken Code, came out months before Squirrelflight Taupe. That's insane to me. And then, so... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Izu. Plum Willow fan. We didn't do Plum Willow today because you weren't in chat. There's a reference on my Tumblr of Apple. It's actually just the full picture of this icon. I'll send it to you. Hawkwing's Journey. Hello, puppy. You slept all day. Here she is. Gotcha, Apple. She hasn't changed at all. She hasn't changed in like 10 years. You're redesigning your Sona. Good luck. I can't bring me to redesign my Sona. She's fine. She doesn't need any changes. She is fluffy, and she's easy to draw in my, like, crappy doodle style, which is fine. That's all she needs, is my crappy doodle style. Smoke technically dies, I think, as a loner. But I'm gonna give her the kitty pet icon. Yeah, well, most kitty pets get the bells. Oh my gosh, why are you so shaped like that, Smoke? Why is she shaped like that? Oh well. I shrink. I shrink surrounding cats. I know, I'm shrinking her head right now. Rain's head's huge too. I usually do that after I finish an entire row. I'll like, because sometimes the guidelines kind of throw me off a little bit. Like so I'll hide the guidelines and then I'll go through the whole row. And I'll be like, oh, Tree's head is enormous compared to Twig, right? Or like Violet Shine's enormous. Yeah, and then I fix everyone's headshots. Spoke is definitely shaped, that's for sure. I might give her a little bit more fluff down here. Give her a bit more fluff. Yarrow Leaf is indeed coming out. No epiphanies. Epiphanies have been lacking in the last few hours. Oh, there's another cat that would have the kitty pet icon. I think she gets the bell too. Velvet? Let me look at Velvet. If I can spell her name right. Not that one, this one. Actually, she doesn't have a bell, but she does get her little toy. Oh, Zelda will get the... Oh, she doesn't get the bell. There's 2 kitty pets on this row. Zelda, I might redraw. Or redesign. Or a Yarrow Leaf. I don't know, Yarrow Leaf might not have emo hair anymore. Oh my gosh, I just realized that Nettle kind of looks like Strikestone. Look. They're both like tabbies. They're both brown tabbies. Every, like, 33% of warrior cats T-posing as brown tabbies. Zelda is... I'm pretty sure that she has an actual description. She's only a plump tabby she-cat with a glossy pelt, so she could be. Here's what her Warriors Wiki sprite looks like. So they kind of make her a little yellow. Go away. The coin flip. Yeah, I think that Velvet will be holding the toy on the poster. I like her toys colors. Most paper make her look like Zelda. I made the Scooby Cat look like Scooby-Doo. But... who is this Velvet? From SkyClan's Destiny. I think that's Red's mom. Styx mate. Yeah, she got a fat head. She's just round. I like looking at my kitty pet tag, honestly. It brings me such joy. Most of the designs, they're so... I get so much joy. They're all so round. Dudley. Ah, kitty pets. Oh, you remember her? Oh yeah, these are all from One Star's Confession. Bailey, Melody, and Brushpaw. And Dudley, and Snowflake. Nutmeg's from One Star's Confession. I had to draw him after Riverstar's home cats, though. Look how big his little bell is. Melody gets 2 bells. Gee whiz, Melody, why do you get 2 bells? Where's Shanty? She's down here. There she is. Here's Jake's siblings, Whiskers and Ferris. And Jake's mama. Her bow. Yeah, she get a little bow. And then Tur with his gold chains. Okay, I'm ending it. Wait, I can't end it. Somebody has to vote. Somebody has to vote. Somebody has to kill the tie. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ending. You guys freaking did it again. You guys did it again. That's the 2nd time in a row. No, wait. Smoke won in the last one. I gotta pull out the coin flip again. We are the best chat, honest. Trust. Okay. Heads, coin, flip, Google. Okay. Velvet is heads, Yellow Leaf is tails. Are you ready? If Velvet wins, it's rigged. Okay, we're flipping. Heads, it's Velvet. 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 Rigged. Rigged. Velveeta cheese. On its side is Zelda. Nifty cheated! I didn't cheat! I literally showed you guys, I literally flipped. I do not care one way or another. Everyone is getting drawn in the poster. I have no reason to cheat. Why is this girl so hard to draw from this angle? her round cheeks. Can you guys see why Alderheart totally fell for her, you guys? For real, trust. What does my squirrel flight look like? Actually, I'm not gonna show you. Hold on. Let me just copy paste it in here because if I type it in, you'll get spoilered. Hold on 1 second, Rafi. Okay. That's what that's squirrel paw. And here's squirrel flight. No one spoil. Squirrel. That's the other thing. Like, even my blog is kind of spoilery, especially for, like, as a character gets older and stuff, because then it's like, honestly, you can. We have been doing spoilers for, like, A Vision of Shadows all stream. I didn't realize that Rappy was still here, actually. I feel like I probably spoiled stuff. Like I said, it's so hard to, like, keep a spoiler-free stream. I feel like we should try it one day. We should have a book club where we all read the same exact Warrior Cat book every month. And we can only talk about... No, that's boring. That's annoying. I feel like that'd be really hard. Like, okay, December, we're all reading Into the Wild. And then we have book club stream where we can only talk about Into the Wild. I feel like that'd be, like, super hard for all of us. To only talk about Into the Wild. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Daniela, many such cases. I feel like if I had a Discord, we could do that, because I could make sure you guys all have Into the Wild. Wait, Rappy, did you see my squirrel? Oh my gosh, guys, that's my sister! My sister, the doctor. Hello, Sam. Miss you too. I get to see you next month, though. My opinion of pet rats. I have no opinions. Sam's the reason you guys like all my maps that I host so much. She's the one that picks all the cool people. I should mod my sister. But she wouldn't know what to do. I am still streaming. It's all on vibes. This is true. You guys absolutely ruin her YouTube recommendation when she picks, like, when she watches all the Warrior Cat maps. Then, like, YouTube recommends her Warrior Cat maps for, like, the rest of the month. I just have to click their name. See, watch. Add as moderator. There you go. That's all I have to do. Little fishy. Chili pepper on pizza. I'm getting hungry too. I will probably stop streaming soon. I get hunger. Honestly, I feel like you can't even tell what her toy is in the books. It's just like a piece of... It's okay, Sam. You don't have to do anything. It just makes your name all blue. And special. I would VIP you if I was on Twitch, but there's no VIP function on YouTube. Yeah, Velvet will probably be the last one today. We actually got through a lot of cats today. Chili pepper on pizza. I had pineapple pizza for lunch today. Leftover pineapple pizza. It's not too bad. I don't know. Not my go-to pizza. It's not too bad though. She's got like a weird hairstyle. You like Velvet? I like Velvet. It's kind of weird what they did with, like, I don't know. River Fire's good. You like meat lovers pizza. I do too. My go-to pizza is typically like with the sausage and the pepperoni and all that and ham. Pineapples, but all the time I've had it on pizza, it's either flavorless, soggy, or too sweet. That's also an issue I have with, like, cooked fruit. Like, apples. I don't like how soggy they get. I don't know. I like the crunch. So I definitely see... I feel like if you grilled the pineapple before, that might be interesting. Or if, like, you put the pineapple on after the pizza had cooked already. I feel like that could be good. Honestly, I haven't had enough pineapple pizzas to actually, like, say what the best way to put pineapple on pizza is. With apples on a pie, without the crunch. Yeah, apple pie isn't my favorite pie. I like cream pies, though. Like, I like... Let's see. I like coconut cream pie. I like key lime. I like pumpkin. Fruit pie is okay. I usually go for like a berry pie, like a blackberry or something. Key lime pie is really good. I've never made a key lime pie though. I feel like I should try making one, but I can't bake, so I'd probably give myself salmonella or something. You've never had key lime pie. That's a shame. Wait, you're making pumpkin pie? Excuse me? Are you having Thanksgiving? Are you having Thanksgiving with someone? With a caramel bottom. Sam took all of my baking skills, which were 0. Yeah, Dia's never had pie. So sad. We've been over this. Rhubarb pie? I've never had a rhubarb. I have a friend that makes rhubarb pie all the time. I guess if I had to pick, I don't typically choose pie from a dessert menu. Oh, residency thing. I didn't know if you had to work on Thanksgiving or not. I guess I assumed you did since you're not coming down for it. Oh, that's nice. You deliver packages? Oh, yeah, I've been there. Tea or coffee? I prefer coffee, but I also do like tea. I like hot chocolate too. But I definitely am more of a coffee person. You like tea. What's your favorite types of tea? Are there like more types of tea other than like white tea, herbal tea, green tea, and black tea? I guess there are. Coffee with milk. I like coffee with creamer. Café con leche. See, you're happy? Good luck with reading. Smell of coffee, but not the taste. That's interesting. I do really like the smell of coffee, though. I understand completely. Salutations. Evergreen. Oh no, Dia's mom. Hide the stuffed animals. What do you drink, Dia? Do you just drink like milk and water mostly, or juice? Or like almond milk, or the smell of coffee? Well, I prefer coffee with like creamer and stuff. I don't drink black coffee. Oh yeah, I forgot you're lactose intolerant. I forgot. You just drink ice water. Hey, that's probably the healthiest option of anyone else in this chat, let's be real. Oh, I drew that on the same layer. Who hates tea? I used to not really like tea, but honestly, there's a lot more types of tea than there are coffee in my, like, after going to like a tea house, that I like really fruity teas, like teas that are made with infused fruits and stuff. As a Brit, I feel attacked. I mean, once you actually, I mean, like the Lipton stuff, that's just like black tea. Yeah, that's not great stuff. Or it's like if you live down in South in the United States, then it's just all sweet tea, and it's all the same. I really like fruit tea. I also like green tea, but I didn't really like... I like green tea and oolong, but I didn't really like oolong and green tea until I actually visited Japan and got like some really good stuff. One of them is bean tea. Yeah. I really like trying, I'm like a huge drinker. Like, I really like trying different types of drinks. Not like alcoholic ones, but just like types of juices or types of smoothies. Like anything I can drink out of a straw, I'll try it. I have no idea why. Ice water at 2 a.m. I used to be an ice chewer when I had like the really low iron. I haven't actually chewed ice in probably like a year or so. You're chewing ice right now. That was literally me. I would go to Raising Cane's or Sonic or whatever, and I was the person that just asked for the cup of ice, just so I could chew their soft ice. My ice dealers. Hospital ice. Exactly, the ice chips. But I haven't actually had the craving to chew ice in a very long time. I actually now prefer kind of water at room temperature. Yeah, apparently well, I don't know if there's actually any evidence, but that's what people suggest, is that chewing ice is something that people with low iron. Yeah, it's chewing ice is linked. Yeah, trust my sister. She's an actual doctor. She's actually Dr. Morosis. There is evidence. I trust you completely. Actual MD in chat. Yeah, the Sonic Ice. Raising Cane's is a restaurant. Yeah, sorry. I think it's just a Midwestern restaurant. It's just like a chicken place. Like, they only serve chicken. And, French fries and coleslaw. But I think it started in Ohio. Oh, so the Raising Cane's are in California. Okay, okay. I know it started here. A lot of places start in, like, Midwest. It's kind of mid! I'm actually surprised that you tried Raising Cane's, Dia, with how picky you are. I guess they do have, like, the chicken. She's so fluffy. I feel like I kind of want to give her... Well, I guess she has blush. Okay, chicken and french fries. Do you have a specific sauce that you usually go for? Like, do you have a sauce that you are always, like, ketchup or something? Because I feel like I go to Raising Cane's for the sauce. Like, their chicken is just kind of okay. But their sauce is really good, in my opinion. There's a Pokemon 151 store in Dayton. I haven't been to Dayton in a hot minute. I didn't know that, though. Okay, you just prefer barbecue. I agree with that. I'm like a honey mustard type of person, and their sauce is like, has quite a lot of spice in it. But I think it's okay for how they cook their chicken. I had a barbecue sauce the other day that was like super spicy. Like, I was taken aback. Apparently it was like Texas style. You don't eat the sauce. Crinkle fries are the ultimate fry shape. I'm a curly fries believer. I think I like curly fries the most. Or like super thin fries, like fair fries. Curly fries are goated. Although I can't ever find curly fries in a place where there's not like a lot of sauce or like seasoning on them. Like the Arby's curly fries are super seasoned. So I don't know. I think the curly fries are good for like seasoned fries, but if I'm just wanting like the regular fry taste, probably just like shoestring. Or like potato wedges, I guess. Y'all are so wrong. Maxie. About crinkle? I don't really have an opinion about crinkle fries. Can't say I have a strong opinion. I can't believe that we're getting discourse over our fry recommendation. Pokemon Sword a couple days ago. I think Pokemon Sword and Shield are... My unpopular opinion is that those games are way better than Scarlet and Violet, but, you know, that's just my game theory. What are your cat's favorite fry shapes? Fuzzball's a smiley face fry. Velvet's so pink. Firestar doesn't like Crinkle. I wish that, honestly, I should make homemade fries more often. I feel like I need an air fryer. I don't have an air fryer. Firestar doesn't like waffle cup fries. Once I get a Switch. Smile. That might be within a month. Smile. Maybe. No, but I'm buying parts for, I'm buying parts for the old machine because I want... Oh, I was actually going to text you something. I'm going to text you something. Damn. I think I kind of want to see if I can change the shells of the Joy-Cons to, like, a cooler color. Like, I found some, like, really cute forest green colored ones. I think I could probably do it. But you would be able to play Pokemon because... honest... Wait, I don't know if you could play Pokemon Sword. I think you were playing Violet, Sam. No, I think you can play both the Pokemons because I think I bought them, like I downloaded them. So I think you can play both of them without the card. I don't think I have. Like, you can't play games that you need the physical card for. But I know for a fact that the one you were playing the last time you were here is Pokemon Violet. Did you have the little kitty cat as your, Did you have the little kitty cat as, like, your starter Pokemon? Or did you pick, like, the crocodile? I can't remember. I mean, you can probably play both. I mean, you could just buy it. At the same time. I was in a Twitch chat and I had a 15-minute debate over dark chocolate. I like dark chocolate. I think however, if I had to rate chocolate from milk, dark, and white on a scale, I probably would put milk chocolate in first, just because I feel like milk chocolate goes better with a lot more things than dark chocolate. But dark chocolate goes really good with nuts, so... And I really like chocolate with nuts, which is apparently a very American thing or something. Or like not nuts. I think chocolate with peanut butter is a very American thing. But dark chocolate is very good, and I would never pass up the opportunity to have dark chocolate. I like dark chocolate espresso flavored stuff, like dark chocolate espresso fudge. Ooh, my goodness. She caught a fishy. Too bad she's only around. I kind of hate how disconnected. Okay, your tier list, you have steak, regular cut, shoestring, crinkle, waffle, tater tot, smiley, curly garlic, and cheddar fries. Wait, what about, so are those all like potato fries? Aren't there like fries for different things? Or what about wedge? Would you consider like a potato wedge a type of fry? Like wedge fries? Or like, what about the fries that still have like a little bit of skin on them, like the Wendy's fries? There are so many types of fries. What the heck? You do have tater tots. I wouldn't, if I had to get into a debate, a practice debate with somebody, I would probably be on the side of tater tots should not be considered a type of fry. Let's be real here. This is kind of like a cereal, a soup type of thing, though. Okay, Wendy's is regular restaurant cut. I hate Wendy's fries. I'm just kidding. I don't hate Wendy's fries. I find them inferior, though. Kind of want to give her some blush. Yeah, tater tots I definitely would say is like a hash brown type of thing. They're just like pocket hash browns. They're potato tots. Oh my gosh, all of the weird food opinions are coming out today. You don't like milk in your cereal? That's kind of weird. Let's be real, that's kind of weird. But is a Pop-Tart a sandwich? No. A Pop-Tart is a pastry. And I don't think a sandwich is a pastry. I think they're on like the Genius. It's like there's no overlap. You're in Australia. You haven't had Wendy's, Raising Cane's. I'm surprised you haven't had a Pop-Tart is a burrito. I'm surprised you haven't had Wendy's. I didn't know they didn't have Wendy's in Australia. This is interesting. This is new information to me. A Pop-Tart's a ravioli. Now hold on there. Hold on. You might be onto something. Oops. You like your cereal soggy. I don't put a lot of milk in my cereal because I usually don't like it soggy. I respect it though. I also don't like warm cereal, like oatmeal or cream of wheat or anything. Because it's all soggy. Apple first favorite fries correctly. Ray was in here earlier. She must have left. Wait. With milk and ice cubes. That's actually kind of interesting. I feel like they could probably find a bowl. Like, you know how they have those cups for alcohol where it's like you put them in the freezer and there's ice, but it's in like the outside of the glass. I feel like they could find a bowl like that if they really wanted their milk like ice cold instead of just putting the ice cubes directly in the cereal. Like, I feel like there's technology so that you don't get melted ice cubes in your, but maybe they like fake skim milk and it's already watered down milk, so who am I to judge? Technology. I don't know if I like her with whiskers, actually. I guess that's fine. Velvet. Hello Kitty vibes. Yeah, when the... Oh, goodness. When the, stripes don't go... Or not the stripes, the whiskers. What's Velvet's fry cut? What kind of fries do they use with fish and chips? That type of fry. My epiphanies have been not. No epiphanies. She likes the fish and chips. Oh, she looks so cute with the little, like, pink logo, too. Actually, I feel like... I kind of want her... No. I wish I could show her cheeks a little bit more, but it's okay. She's holding little fish. That's like her huge scene, is that she's like carrying around a scrap of her favorite toy. I had to add it. Okay. So today we did Frecklewish first, where we like redesigned her completely, and I'm not sure if I'm satisfied with her. And then we did Lark Song, the boy. And then we did... wait, who did we do after Lark Song? Who did we do from this row? I guess nobody. Then we did One Star. And then we did Raven. Oh wow, we just went right down this line. And then we did Smoke. And then we did Velvet. Little baby. And I think that's it. I think that's all we did today. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 isn't too bad. We're probably about halfway done with this one, I think. A little over halfway. It's getting there. For having to redesign so many cats. One whole row complete. This is true. This is true. Don't leave me. I gotta go eat. I'm hungry. Anyway, you guys, I'm gonna open up 4 commission slots for a stream on Sunday. Right now. And I will see you guys on Sunday. Oh, the Dawn of the Clan poster. I'm really hungry. I'll do that tonight. If the Dawn of the Clan poster is not on one of my blogs by tonight, just send me like 50 asks on Tumblr. It was not. I will finish it after I eat. And if you do not see it by tomorrow morning, feel free. You have the ability to send me like 50 asks on Tumblr. Alright. Alrighty, and I am opening up the slots right now. If I can send you guys a link. There you go. Alrighty, I'll see you guys on Sunday. Only 4 slots because one of them has already been filled. See ya, Casey. See ya, Dia. See ya, A. Hit me up when you start doing humans. Okay. It'll be soon. I promise. See ya, Vixen. See ya, Tails. See ya, Alien. See ya, Agnolia. Bye.